Hey Rufus, welcome. I'll be starting here shortly. Got a refilled coffee, help Nora with her tablet and whatnot. And then we're going to start out with watching the Star Citizen live. And then we'll actually get into the game. I will be right back.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog, because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Lyrics inspired by State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
But my rates like that, they're great like that, drive safe like that, I save like that, straight up facts, great rates.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Samsung is changing how you see TV. With the Terrace, a TV made for the outdoors. The Sero, a TV that flips to vertical to watch mobile content on the big screen. The Frame, a TV when it's on, art when it's off. And the 8K QLED, with picture quality so real, it's unreal. See how Samsung is changing how you see TV at samsung.com/TV-innovation.
Should you take me from this darkness left inside? Left inside. Left inside.
Hiding right in plain sight with that pathetic eyes. Run into addiction, the darkness kept inside. So empty, pretending under the falling sky. Keep saying, rearranging to hold the mirror mind. You lose nothing with no lie. What it can lose doesn't thrill you. Could you make this living satisfied? To become new, to replace you. Should you take me from this darkness left inside? Left inside. Daydreamer, high fever, the nightmares come to life. That takes you and makes you satisfy every fight. Go away, far away, create some guiding light. Deny these bitter feelings, coping process, final flight. You lose nothing with no lie. What it can lose doesn't thrill you. Could you make this living satisfied? To become new, to replace you. Should you take me from this darkness left inside? What it can lose doesn't thrill you. Could you make this living satisfied? To become new, to replace you. Should you take me from
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? Hey, Pretor, how you doing? Pretorian. I've been lazy saying your name because I didn't want to butcher it, but now that I actually look at it, Pretorian. Did I say it right? Hey, Stranix, happy Monday. Well, it's Monday, so. An hour, and I will finish, so. We want to give Sadie a treat. All right, I can do that. Once she wakes up, because she's passed the fuck out. But I will give Nora that snack. And she's already right here. All right, little one. Say thank you.
Go.
Mwah. Right? Nora was right there. Right in there when she heard. Zadie was. Yeah. She's a smart cookie. So, I don't know how many of you have had a chance to watch the Star Citizen Live from a couple of days ago, but I have not. So I figure we can, as long as it's not too fucking boring, we can watch that first, and then we'll get into the game after that. Most likely do some combat, maybe some cargo runs. We'll see. I haven't decided whether I'm going to be on the PTU or not. I've essentially just been waiting for the next update to see if they fixed the Connie yet. And I haven't seen an update come out today yet, probably this evening. Obviously, that's something that they must fix, because if the constellation is unflyable because it instantly drops out of the fucking sky, and the only way to keep it in the sky is using your fucking afterburners, well, that's $150 to almost $200 out of my pocket that is useless. And I'm not going to be happy about it. At all. So. Alright, let's pause the music.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Nope.
Oh,
See?
hang on.
I almost did the wrong show there.
I'm on the wrong scene, y'all. Oh, before we do this, I wanted to show you guys the new desktop setup. What do you guys think of the banner being on my desktop instead of just the logo image? It's supposed to be a planetary landing exploration vessel. Exactly. Yeah, I really like it. With it being big the way it is, you can really see those cloud, the smoke effect that the artist did. And, yeah, I like the way it looks. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll leave it there. I get both the best of both worlds, you know? The logo and the banner. So, alright. Where were we? Okay, let's do it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Nope. See? I almost did the wrong show there.
You liked
Reverse
Thronberg,
the
huh?
first- Nope. That's
Well, it's finally
God,
fixed.
Jared. Come on.
that really wasn't on purpose. That's me not knowing the name of the show. Star Citizen Live game dev, making mountains. On the show, if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, we have a couple different formats. This week we are on our game dev format, which is where we are going to hang out with one of our developers, our designers, our artists, our people who work on the game, and explore a little bit about their process.
I'm going to leave this up
how
while I
they
go
work,
grab my other
and
mouse.
what they do for Star Citizen. So joining me on the show this week is no stranger to Star Citizen Live, Mr. Patrick Gladys. Patrick, how you doing?
All good. Fantastic.
Do you know the name of the
This
show?
time from home. Huh?
Do you know the name of the show? Because I don't, apparently.
Citizen Live.
Star Citizen Live. All right. So, Patrick, you
I
are a
just
member
remember
of
that I
the
hadn't
Planet
uploaded
Content
my,
team, the Planetary Tech team, or what's
turned
what's,
on my dev system.
Correct me
or
there. There's a bunch of different subdivisions.
Mod
What do you
system.
do for Star Citizen? Let's just go there.
We are, or I am part of the environment art team,
'Kay.
specifically the environment art team from the Germany office, and we almost exclusively handle all the things organic, right? So that means planets, geology, vegetation, and since we are the content team that almost exclusively works with all of that stuff or produces all of these things, we are also the team that drives the Planet Tech forward in terms of communicating with the engineers who are actually programming and building the Planet Tech. And so it's basically a ping pong game between the two of us, you know, the engineers and us, and this is how yeah, this is how we operate.
And the last time we had you on the show, we were painting planets. We were using the new painting tools to show how we can cover the surface of a planet. There's going to be some aspect of that involved today. So just in case, for people who have joined the project since then, or who didn't see your wonderful panel at CitizenCon about it, before we get into this, give us a brief primer. What does it mean to paint a planet?
Painting a planet meant something else a year ago than what it does by now. As you know, we're constantly pushing Planet Tech forward and all the features that are coming with it. So painting a planet means to first actually do an artistic paint pass, which means applying color to the planet. And then what it means as well is applying all the other pieces of content that are necessary to complete a planet as well through
Alright.
painting.
Now that that's
and as
up
I
and
said,
running.
when we had the Star Citizen live stream last time, where painting was covered, all of these individual pieces of content, like the color, the objects, and the ground materials, all of them were painted individually in individual passes. But since then, a lot of stuff has changed, and we will see some of the painting in this
Coffee.
live stream as well. But I will not go into super much detail. But I'll definitely show it off a little bit. What we will mostly focus on will be the height map creation, though.
Okay. Now we've talked a bit about in ISC over the last quarter, showcasing through sprint reports and stuff, how the painting tools have been evolving. Even since we showed it last time. What are some of the improvements that have been made over the last year at this point?
The biggest improvement probably would be a much simpler and more compact design of those painting tools, which means that whenever we do these painting passes, and I told you, that all individual pieces of content have to be applied or had to be applied separately. With that simpler design, we basically pack everything into one single brush. So it's basically a reduction, like 4 or 5 times quicker. When we had to do like 5 separate painting passes before, it's all reduced into one now.
Nice.
And
Make it a lot easier for them.
And the cool thing is, all the color information and everything is saved dynamically in these brushes now. So whenever we want to change the color or change the objects or the ground materials, we can do so after all the painting is done, and we won't have to repaint anything. So it's not just a more compact design, a more simplistic design of the brushes that we use and on the painting tools, but it's also a much more dynamic. So we won't have to do tedious reworks and repaints of something whenever we want something changed. We can simply pick another color and we'll automatically update all over the planet.
You
And this
know
will
the
save
routine,
us,
chat.
as I
Fucking
said,
itchy nose.
lots and lots more time.
Yeah, I mean, it was already pretty fast before. Like with Planetech V4 came online, that was already pretty fast. And then to hear, we did a whole segment on an ISC, and I think a lot of the comments were, it goes, it can't really be that fast. And it's like now we've made it even faster and less labor intensive, and the results have gotten better. One of the you correct me if I'm wrong, because I am the layman here. But when I look at the new results, when I look at the before and after shots, between the painting with the new tools today versus the painting with the tools that was done just a year ago, it seems like there's a much better diversity in the elements. You see a much better breakup between the rocks and the plants and the various foliage and stuff and the different ground coverings. The textures seem to be greatly improved. I'm not imagining that, right? The textures, like the gravel textures and stuff. And I showed this on ISC, and that the gravel textures alone seem to be way more detailed now than they used to be. Am I imagining this, or am I right?
No, actually not. We have actually gone through, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks, and we have reworked every single terrain texture that we had before and replaced them with, I think it was 80 or 90 new ones that are not just reworked, but they are based on realistic data, like photogrammetry data. It is actually photo scanned, real life material that is now in our libraries that we can use, and it's much higher quality. The definition on the ground is much higher now, so it's more consistent and coherent with what you see on the rocks, which has also been improved and updated. And it's one of these things we are always picking in a couple elements of our entire pipeline, and thinking about like how can we improve this? How can we raise quality, make this look nicer, more consistent, more coherent, and such. And when it comes to the painting tools,
there we go.
One important aspect that probably not many people think of right away when we talk about it or mention it like this, but a speed increase for us means that we have more time to iterate, right? If I have to do one paint pass instead of 5 paint passes, that means I have 5 times as much time or 5 times longer to spend on this content and really polish it out until it works the way I want it to.
And that's a good thing.
More time raising quality, polishing things out, tweaking things, adjusting, and so on.
So the process of making it faster and making it better goes a long way towards one of the long-standing questions of how are we going to make every planet and every moon that we've set out to make. It's this this growth curve of as the tech improves and as things get better and things get faster, that's how we're going to begin to work at scale. And we're already seeing that in a bit in the creation of the Pyro. Now we're not talking about Pyro here, but
come on, talk about
it's
Pyro.
It's been really delightful to see just how far you guys have been able to come so quickly. As far as the groundwork now.
Morning, Polar
and of
Star.
course we will be sharing more and more about Pyro
Or
over the
A10,
next
right?
several months. So, let's get to what we're doing today. We've set the table enough. We've recapped a bit. We've caught up with other things. Today, you said we're exploring height map stuff. So, at this point, I'm going to turn it over
dyslexic
to
moment.
you for a bit. If you're watching live on Twitch, remember you can submit questions with the word question in capital letters surrounded by brackets, and then our community management team will pull it out and send it on to us. Remember that Patrick is an environment artist for planets and stuff, so if your question is about when will this game feature come online, this wasn't the show for that. If it's when will space stations get this, he doesn't work on space stations. It's the planet side stuff. So planet side art related stuff, that's our topic. That's the stuff Patrick will be able to speak to today. So Patrick, if you want to share your screen, I'll turn it over to you, and I'll let you drive for a little bit.
All right.
I understand.
In a second.
When I saw that you
put it on the wrong screen, there we go.
You left the Discord, I went and looked to see what your Discord name was.
So
because obviously that was a nickname, so that's how I knew it was you.
A bit more like an
if you, I just read your message. If you want to rejoin, you're more than welcome. Just click that banner again, and it will re-invite you or do exclamation mark Discord.
In 2000, I think by the end of 2018. I think
I'll be right back, chat. Got to help her with her tablet again.
Where we showed off the process here, but since then a lot of things changed, and it has to do with the swap from V3 to V4. And yeah, we thought let's have a bit of fun. Let's create one of these height maps from scratch, and by the way, explain some of the changes that have happened, how it affects us as the art team, how much time we get back from this, how it affects quality, and so on and so on. So yeah.
How would you describe this shape? What would you say this shape looks like?
This shape looks like a paraboloid. This is official. You can basically swap shapes here, and the official name for this shape is a
Welcome back.
But I refer to it as a simple blob. So
all right.
not very scientific, but so this is a slightly modified version of Microtech that I have here. And if I fly around, you can see that I have my
All right,
my
have a
blob
good one, bud.
paraboloid shape.
I appreciate it.
On the planet already.
Looks very natural.
Looks very natural, right? But this is usually, you know, or one of the many ways that you could start with. What you can see though is that, you know, how the color is distributed. If you look at all the other height maps around it, you have decent, you know, visuals. It kind of all makes sense. You can see that there are mountains and then there are valleys and they're filled with some gravel and such, and it all follows the shapes nicely. And so the same thing happens for this shape, but you can see how this flatland here that has this swirly, like a swirly pattern to it, kind of creeps up our half sphere here. And it has to do with how our height maps blend together. It's not like we can simply produce or throw in this height map texture and it will always be the exact same or this exact cutout and visual, because a lot of things happen in the editor on top, right, that might influence the visual or the look of our height maps. Let's take a look over here. You can see that this blob appears many more times all over the planet, and since it's really geometrical shape, the data that you can see on it looks kind of janky right now.
This is
and
obviously
sometimes
a very young planet in its preteen years, going through some acne issues.
Something like that. But you can see that, you know, sometimes these shapes blend together. And sometimes we get multiple frequencies of these things blending together and forming entirely different formations. And this is something we have to take into account. But
that's
it's
what
also
you
the
want.
beauty of our planet tech in general, because from one height map, by shifting it around and making it blend with itself and blend with all the other surrounding height maps, we get very, very nice happy accidents like these that produce very interesting results. So let's go back to our original one here. So as you can see, we have this elevation and it resembles exactly this texture.
Interesting.
Dark pixels basically mean there's no elevation happening, or dark pixels mean, in this case, because
yes, but a mountain does not grow like that,
technical
though.
details here.
It's not going to be up.
If you look at this one, I have
It's going to
changed
be different.
the values of it slightly, so the dark is gone, right? So why did I do that? If the pixels here on the outside of our blob were dark, it means that the height map on the planet's surface would actually be pushing down. But if we want a flat mountain that is simply just bumping up, then we have to constrict it to a gray color value. And from gray upwards, our height maps will be bumping up, and gray downwards, they will be bumping down. I can demonstrate this quite easily by, for instance, just
Famous last words here. I can demonstrate this easily.
yeah. So
10 minutes later.
no. I'm a professional.
Oh, those are other famous words.
I'm risking it, right? All right. So I have just added another tiny blob, and I'm gonna put it in here. You can see that the gray is our default base plane, and now that I have added these dark pixels, you can see that this blob here is represented, and it actually bumps down. Might not be super visible, but
yeah, depression.
oh wait, I forgot this one. So now you can clearly see that it bumps down, right? So this is fundamentally how we have to think of our textures and all the colors or the values in our height textures. This is actually something, you know, it's not specifically to us. This functionality is very, very common in most game engines and other games are using it precisely the same way. So let's revert this one back. And you can see it updating.
Right. And if you made the second blob there a lighter color, it would be another mound next to it.
Yes, precisely. A lighter color. Yeah, you
He needs to work on the shapes, though.
For example, add multiple elements. Like, for example, I'm increasing the tiling here, and now I have 4 of them on one texture. So what happens if I export this, right? I'm just gonna export this to the engine right now, and then you already see that something happened, but the height map didn't update, and it has something to do with our planet. We have to reload the planet. That goes quite quickly, and we do have our 4 blobs. And the cool thing is, all the color and everything else is adjusting dynamically to it within a second. So I don't have to manually go in or retweak something or adjust the trees or the ground materials or anything really. I can dynamically swap out this thing with anything I like. But yeah, these are just a couple like very simple geometrical shapes. So how can we make this more interesting? Just to also demonstrate how we could attempt to if it really was like a single mountain like this one, or a single large hill or something, how could we make this more interesting? We have a couple nodes in Substance Designer that allow us to detail these things out. For example, like terracing node. Most of these nodes, and there are a couple of them, we have built ourselves to simplify the part,
for those of you who were here to watch Star
Citizen,
Citizen, we will get into it right after we finish watching Star Citizen live.
Other games, or in like previously in the very beginnings when I joined.
This is something I like to do with the community every now and then, is whenever like calling all devs Star Citizen live or Inside Star Citizen drops, I like to watch it with the community.
We can replicate it in Substance Designer, build our own custom nodes that do precisely what we need, instead of diverting back to another software, and that keeps our pipeline quite tidy.
And nodes are really useful for going back and identifying and tracking changes that happened, 6, 7, 8, 9 steps ago.
Exactly, and it's all dynamic. Yeah. So this looks more like a cake now, but let's export this one.
Yes.
So I've added terracing now, right?
Like a cake.
See, this looks odd, but if I reload the planet, 1 second, blop, and we have our cake on the planet. And you can see how the color again
very
automatically
weird
adjusts, and the bedrock is automatically sitting on or being applied where the slopes are. But you can also see that there's this part here where it's it's not, these layers are not continuous, and that's something I mentioned before, is the surrounding height maps, they start blending into that height map in order to fuse all of the elements together, to not have any weird seams.
That's good.
We blend all of the data together so that in the end it looks like a nice, continuous, consistent landscape. So this is still quite geometric.
Mm-hmm. Although I've seen things like that before. I grew up next to a quarry, actually, as a kid. And
oh, nice.
And the mountain, what started as a mountain at one point ended up being a very terraced looking thing, as they were slowly, systematically ripping into it. So I've actually seen that exact structure, or very similar to that structure in real life. Not naturally occurring, but.
Oh, let's make this more similar to what you know then.
Leslie facts.
Because I can invert the entire
each
thing,
ticket is 25 apiece, so
right?
just take
1,144 divided by 25. That'll tell you how many tickets you can afford for the giveaway. Exclamation mark ticket space that number.
Down, so that would actually
no S on tickets.
Very awkward visual. So I'm tweaking these.
The quarry I was talking about was actually a mountain. It was when I was 5, it was very big, and when I was 10, it was smaller. When I was 15, it was smaller, and I actually drove past it about 2 years ago for the first time in a decade, and it's almost completely gone now. They've almost completely just destroyed the mountain.
Huh.
But when I was growing up, it looked very much like that. They were systematically whittling it down, terrace by terrace by terrace. But yes, this also looks like the traditional dig, down.
Yeah. This is how I know quarries. There's a big one close to my hometown, and they look more like this. So what I have done now is I basically inverted the entire thing and defined the ranges here so that
I'm going to pause this real quick. I need to make a quick pit stop, and then we'll pick it up where we left off.
Are just getting dark.
Be right back. I'm going to turn on some music for you to listen to while you wait.
Darker and darker and darker.
Show you the truth if you'd only let me lose, if you told me what you need.
All right. Let's pause this.
Which means it's bumping.
Sorry about
down.
that. Thank you for your patience, chat.
So now we get this white plane cutting through. So what could that be, right? it is actually the ocean level. We have bumped down our height map so much that we are hitting that we're going past the ocean level.
All right, so the system at this point automatically fills the ocean in, but what if you were? Is there a way to cut the ocean out of this? Like, because there's no ocean around you, obviously.
We have a method of cutting in holes into the terrain specifically for caves and such. I think it also works for the ocean, but generally we don't do that because we simply, by adjusting the entire elevation of the planet, we decide where the ocean should show up and where it should not show up. Yeah. So yeah, and then I told you about our custom nodes. So we can take this and transform it to something more natural looking, right? So I'm going through from something very geometric, and I can adjust these. I can adjust that noise, that frequency that we are adding to these edges here.
Now that looks more a little bit more natural formation
what
instead
is that
of
doing. Like,
it's basically taking the existing information and starts pushing these things in and outwards based on a noise, based on a mathematical noise, something like this.
Okay.
Like, let's say something similar would be this here. Wait, I'm gonna take another of our nodes, which is called Vortex. And I can, for example, put in whatever, really. Let's do it like this. So I have this noise up here, and I can put it into the Vortex node. And it's
interesting,
driven by this bottom noise, and by
kind of
adjusting
neat
this,
chat.
you can see that I can start swirling and moving the existing information around.
Huh.
This is something very cool that you can do. Very interesting alien or
cool.
even lava formations with. I hooked it up into.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to see.
Now.
Lava
So all
formations
the
on Pyro.
Bits and pieces. If you look at this string here, it gets inflated. So now all these shapes are pushing into one another and creating a more like something is flowing or something has been pushing these things around.
Or like it looks like a dried lava bed to me.
Yeah. For example.
Like lava had been through here before, and it's all dried and cooled.
So just for the fun of it, let's put it in here. So this is looking very harsh, right? Because we didn't adjust our ranges. If I do so, if I give it a more reasonable range to live in, I can constrict it, maybe even further. These shapes are quite intense. Okay, so now let's export that.
That looks kind of cool.
Here, you can already see the data adjusted. There we go, but the height didn't. So now I reload and the height adjusts. And there we go.
Interesting.
See, I didn't even detail this out at all, but it's giving me quite a funky result. So if we ever were to do a weird alien planet that has these odd shapes due to very harsh wind
They're all alien
swirls.
planets.
They're
all alien planets.
Technically, yes.
We are also an alien planet.
Well, that looks cool.
Yeah, right. It's something that we don't have yet.
That is neat.
Okay. It's a good example of how the existing tech can be used to push things in new and exciting ways. Right? Not everything new requires new tech. So there's still a lot of there's still a lot we can pull out of the tech that we have at this moment.
So if we go back to our little quarry, this is with the landform node applied, so this noise that starts deforming everything a little. And then I hook it up to a sediment node, which adds a little bit of sedimentation on top. So you can see now.
Where it looks more natural forming.
It's like the
like
soil
a asteroid impact, chat.
Accumulating.
That is cool.
Then, similar to how we did before with the swirly shapes, we can inflate or deflate this a little to,
or kind of like a canyon formation,
to sharpen up some of these features.
That is cool. I like that.
And then export again, and check in the editor. And the cool thing is, someone can be, let's say, Pascal. Pascal is also not unknown. He has been on various shows multiple times, right? So let's say he's working on the actual painting of the planet, while I am defining out all the local height data and information, just as we're doing right now. And I'm just working through it, and then Pascal comes by and says, hey, you know what? I finished the painting, and I get his latest changes from the server, and I see all my height maps with Pascal's updated painting within like literally 30 seconds.
Nice.
I just need to reopen. I might need to reopen the editor one more time, but that's about it. So now that we have applied, huh?
I'm just saying this. I was muttering to myself. This is pretty cool.
It is.
And yeah, now since we have applied this noise to this geometrical shape that we had before, and it looks a lot more natural now. I think it's something similar to the mining pits that we already have on Hurston, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
There are some mining pits on Hurston.
Yeah.
They might not look exactly like this, but they feature similar visuals.
Yeah. I like this one a lot. One of the questions from the chat, how many of your nodes do you have that are custom made or scripted, and do you have a favorite node? Do you have like a go-to node?
So the custom ones that only I did are these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12, 13. And then there are a lot of nodes that Sebastian did, you know, because he's the techie guy. So these are my non-tech artist nodes that just give me funky visuals, but he does like crazy stuff. He does.
I've noticed about
like
RSI or CIG.
Like almost
they're not just a company from one country.
Erosion nodes.
Their workers are from around the world, which
so
that's actually kind of pretty cool.
Let's do something a little more from scratch. So let's combine one of my nodes with some of Sebastian's nodes, right? So let's go for the landform node, and let's take a look at a simple noise. Sorry if you hear the emergency cars. It's
No?
Frankfurt Central. So
Germany.
we have a very simple up and down, and I'm putting it into this landform node, and I'm exaggerating the node properties here, and you can see how the existing data gets shifted around. So this is a very cool node, because I can basically make something very terrain-like, or very believable terrain out of just two nodes. See how, because the idea behind this node was
goof.
How do landmasses form, right? Landmasses form by
I walk into her room and she's rolling around on the ground going,
being moved around or shifting into one another and deforming.
God, the imagination
like
that is just
that
coming out of her is
so I thought,
amazing.
How cool would it be to just have one node that simply gives you that result in an instant, right?
Yeah.
So this is already quite believable when it comes to the basic shapes, and now I can take this and further detail it out. But before we do so, let's just simply check it out in the editor, as we always do, because ultimately how it looks like in Substance Designer doesn't interest me that much. I need to know that it really looks great in the editor, right? Oh, so now like one of these happy accidents happened.
Oh, nice. That is neat.
I can see my features, but what happened here, right? I can double check here.
He kind of makes like a little mountain or lake
below gray, right? So this thing should be bumping up, but it's bumping down.
That is awesome.
Maybe adjust the ranges, not have it be too extreme. Oh, actually, like this, sorry. Okay. And there we go. Now you can see the visuals that I get in the Substance Designer viewport are already highlighting these tips red. That means, you know, they're high. So it's high elevation.
Nice.
So I can export this again, and you know, this is already quite interesting. I don't hate this. Right? If I reload again, just by changing these values, I get a completely different visual. Suddenly,
nice.
You know, it's bumping up my landscape. Just look how it looks from the top. You know, you can see these forms deforming and shifting into one another. It's quite cool. It's a very good base to work from.
The scale is interesting because when we look at it in Substance Designer, I'm seeing it on like a much more like macro scale. When I see it, when I saw what you were in Substance Designer, I see that and I look at something like that and I expect that to be like an entire mountain range, and then because this particular height map is only mapped to this one little area here, it's actually a much more condensed thing.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine. That would be like an entire mountain range, not just
remember when I told you about
one mountain
how
itself.
Our height maps are splattered on the planet, and sometimes if there are two right next to one another, they will be blending together as well. So we can check that out as well here, like simply by flying over and seeing how it all behaves. So look at this. This is the exact same height map, but it
different.
sits here multiple times and blends together and forms an even greater landscape, even greater mountain range.
Huh.
Instead of just being a single dot on the planet that gives you that individual mountain. And then, you know, if I would like to detail this out, let's take one of these tools here, and this is where we're not getting
very cool, chat.
As much now,
very
but,
cool.
If I wanted to, I can take Özlem's heavy spruce tree areas and be like, okay, you know what? I want the spruce trees to live on this plane here, and I click in here once. And there we go, spruce trees. Some of the other things are bleeding in.
Peeking up.
You can see that has to be adjusted. So this is where, you know, we start polishing things out and such. Really clean that up. And this is without any detail passes, and you can kind of see that here, that the data looks, and even after the detail pass, there might be some areas where you get to see wonky color application like this, but again, all of this stuff are the bits and pieces that we continuously look at and be like, okay, how can we improve this? Let's polish this out, let's improve this, and we are making progress. So all of that stuff that you might encounter on the planet and still look like, what's happening here? And, you know, we are probably looking at it already and figuring things out for it.
An hour,
but we have
half
our
an hour in
that we need to work from. So let's take the same mountain.
I'm gonna skip through this a little bit if you guys don't mind.
SEPs nodes. This is like a really cool node. I can dial in this hydraulic erosion, this flow here, as I like. It's a very complex node, very cool stuff. Definitely increase the quality of our.
It's a neat idea. It's neat. I like what they're doing.
This patch and this crevice.
But we were approximately halfway through. So if you guys want to go back and watch it yourself, you're more than welcome. But I'm ready to get into the game.
If you have any questions, I'm gonna take them gladly. Some climate. This is without.
You said something about
this is without some detailed soil application, pixel variation, and in the editor that would be a couple meters. Questions? I'm gonna take them gladly.
All right. Here's another question.
Folks have been asking if the system allows you to paint a planet and automatically use the correct material based on a planet temperature, size, atmosphere, and stuff, or do you have to go in and set all of those things individually each time?
So it is something that we have been discussing in the team as well. And yes, there is an option. You see that? Okay, let's. I have destroyed. Don't.
We have wrecked.
I have
Tech
yeah.
Right now.
We have wrecked it a little. Yeah, that's fine. If you take a look at this square over here, right? It's something that we have already discussed, right? I can take, for example, the obsidian dark biome and paint it down, and you can see that it automatically gets applied here, right? So what we could do, because this texture and each and every corner of this texture resembles specific humidity and temperature situations, like the top right is cold and dry, the bottom right is hot and dry, the bottom left.
So he didn't answer the fucking question.
Completely
Oh, good lord! What did he do?
Any planet or anything really, and then we could throw any data at it, and it would redistribute this data logically.
Okay, let's get into the game, chat.
This is something that we don't show off quite frequently. But
so, like I said, we were approximately about 30 minutes in
are all the hype
when I decided I'm bored.
This is the list of all the hype
so, if you guys want to go back and finish watching it on your own, please feel free. But let's get into game for this stream at least. All right, so. Turn the music back on. Since there's been no update yet, I'm going to play on the regular server. I hope you guys don't mind me skipping through that, but like I said, I can only watch so much of Star Citizen Live before it's like, okay, this is dry, this is boring, you know. Though their technology they're doing it's awesome. Their techniques are getting a hell of a lot better. Being a good girl. No, you're not? Okay. I'm like, are you being a good girl? She's like, no. It was cute. Yes, you can all right. Do we remember where I landed? Where we're at from the last stream? So like I was saying, last time I was live, guys, I'm going to figure out a schedule of sorts of what games I play what days. Obviously, I don't want to just go willy-nilly and go, oh, this day I'm going to, I think I'll play this today, or I think I'll play that today. You know, I want to have some sort of schedule for you guys to be able to count on. Like, Mondays and Wednesdays, or Saturday and Sunday, I'd do Fallout 76, so that gives a chance for, like, Zandoza or other people that can't play when I am playing because of work, that they can join me for that, you know? Because that's the one thing that kind of sucks about my time that I stream, is a lot of the people that I'd like to play with, well, they're at work or they're busy, you know, because I stream first thing in the morning to mid-afternoon. And look at this information. Look what is going on here. He's like sniffing him or something. What? That's kind of weird there. Don't you know what personal boundaries are there, buddy? It's like, no. What, you don't care that you're like all up in this dude's business? Yeah. Alright, let's see, where are we? What ships are destroyed? One thing that is true. For all SRs destroyed Prospector. Stored Prospector. Destroyed Tana. Let's reclaim that Tana. Andromeda stored. Where am I? I'm not on Porto, am I? Oh, where the fuck am I? Everest Harbor, apparently. Make sure the Gladius has been reclaimed. Good. Alright, so. So I needed to upgrade. So I need to go out to New Babbage to get the shields that I like. So let's take the Tana out there. Can't. I don't want to pull the Andromeda out because then I'd have to store it again.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything.
Fuck it.
Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours.
We'll see how well it works in Microtech's atmosphere.
Because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020
Pad 3.
Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Though I'll probably hold off on putting them on the Constellation because with 311 coming to the live here eventually, I don't want to run the risk of losing the items that I just fucking bought.
With the Terrace, a TV made for the outdoors. The Cero, a TV that flips to
So I might buy them and just let them sit in my inventory.
The Frame, a TV
We'll
when
see.
it's on, art when it's off. And the 8K QLED, with picture quality so real, it's unreal. See how Samsung is changing how you see TV at samsung.com/TV-innovation.
So my question is, nail polish.
Some of the names are absolutely ridiculous.
I'm Flora Lixman from Every Little Thing, the podcast that answers your burning questions. Like, who names nail polish? I come up out of surgery, out of anesthesia, and the nurse is drilling me on what my what my nail polish color is. Find out more on Every Little Thing. Tap now to listen on Spotify.
Who the fuck cares about shit like that? Seriously. Good morning, D. Smith. How you doing? I'm doing all right. What's up, bugger? I don't know what you're saying. You gotta use your words. Yes, you do. Okay, bye. I said you gotta use your words. She goes, no. And then she goes, bye. It's funny. It's got a little attitude. It's funny as shit. I'm gonna be paying for it later when she's old enough. Is that a cookie? Yeah, it's a cookie. It's a plastic cookie, but it's a cookie nonetheless. Bye. Stinker is what she is. So fucking funny. So anybody else have ships that they have bought, but they're waiting for them to fix before they can use them? This is actually one of those ships that I'm waiting for them to fix some issues with, like the atmospheric flight. It sucks trying to land or take off in this fucker. In Atmo. But they need to make a little. They need to give it a VTOL option or give it stronger fucking thrusters, because it doesn't hover very well. Reliant core. I need a lot. It needs a lot of love. Yeah. The Tana's not bad. The Reliant Tana is the one that I have, and in Atmo at least, it's a pretty decent ship. You know, it doesn't fall out of the sky or anything like that. Though it does need a lot of love in its maneuverability. They do need to make it more maneuverable. That, or since it's such a big ship, give it more firepower. You know, make it a stronger ship, not label it as a light fighter, maybe a heavy fighter, because that sucker is massive. You know? It should be more maneuverable, as it's supposed to have alien tech thrusters. Oh, I did not know that. I love it. I love the Tana. or the Reliant series, because I like how it transforms and shit. But it does, you're right, it does need to be a lot more maneuverable than what it is. The SCU, what's that again? If you guys are new to the stream and you enjoy the content, please hit that follow button and come back for more later. Also, you have to be a follower to even be considered for the giveaway. Not my decision, the bot won't choose you if you're not a follower. Hang on, I'm trying to fix these cables. The curse of having a wired mouse and mic. Hi, kiddo. What you doing? Bye. She's like, shit, I was caught. It's like, you're not in trouble, Munchkin. Yeah, are those all your treats? Yeah. She's got a tray of plastic foods. I've got to show this. Let me see. Alright, chat. You see what she has done here? She has perfectly set them. You got the lemon cookies, the donuts, and then she purposely went and put the brownies and the other cookies next to each other. This kid is bright as hell. Like, seriously. Here you go. She is very, I want to say honestly, OCD sometimes. Like, with her, everything has its place. And if it's not in its place, she puts it in its place, or she gets mad about it. Like, she does not like stuff not being where she wants it. Okay. said love for the Andromeda. It definitely needs better shields if I'm going to use it for any sort of fucking combat. Definitely needs fucking better shields because it is squishy, chat. Squishy.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, I don't know where that goes though, kiddo. Following me now. I see you like a disease. Yeah. Yeah. So I go, yeah. She's like, no. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Arguing with a 2-year-old, chat. Gotta love it. Okay. It's supposed to be a... No, the core is not a fighter. The core is actually a cargo version, I thought. The Tana is the fighter version. Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. Yep. Very bad. Very bad. Very bad. Now! Bad. See, this is what I mean. It does not do well in Atmo. But yeah, the Tana is the fighter version. The one of them's in scout or something, and then the other one's actually supposed to be cargo. Even though using one as cargo is... It's like using a fucking Aegis Avenger for fucking cargo. It's small and pointless. Now the Tana, it also has one cargo slot, obviously useless, but you know, so if you want to, you know, say you're going from Microtech to New Babbage, or sorry, not Microtech to New Babbage, but like Microtech to Hurston, and you want to take one box of cargo with you, hey, you can throw it on the Tana and, you know, make the trip worth something, I guess. But, yeah. There's some ships I don't understand why they bother putting cargo space on them. I know it's considered a starter ship, so that could be why. Who knows? But thank you everybody for coming in and hanging out with me today. I really, really do appreciate it.
NatureMade is the #1 pharmacist recommended brand of vitamins and supplements. And we're here to help you stay strong and stay healthy with quality vitamins and supplements from NatureMade. See and explore all of our products at naturemade.com.
To celebrate State Farm's surprisingly great rates, we gave this song surprisingly great lyrics.
State Farm, prices made just for you. That's what I said now. Prices that surprise you. Just go ahead now, keep that.
Let's see. If you guys are here for the giveaway stuff, ! giveaway will tell you everything you need to know. The winner will be drawn November 1st at the end of that stream. We are giving away a Star Citizenship Origin 300i. Whether it's stock or not, I haven't really decided yet. But we might just deck the sucker out too, because you can customize it. So we'll see. Good ship, fun to fly. I got to play with it a little bit. Like I was saying, November 1st. I do a giveaway each month. I buy a ship on the beginning of the month and I give it away to the Star Citizen community, mainly to help community growth of my Twitch channel, but also to help out the Star Citizen community, you know, because, you know, the more we donate, the more technology they can get going, you know, at least that's the way I see it. Because they don't have the backing of those small those big companies like Microsoft or EA Games, you know. They're a small company that's building this game. I know a lot of people have complaints and shit about it, but hey, I enjoy it. I have my complaints, and I do voice the said complaints, but I'm not giving up on it. I still do enjoy playing it. Obviously, I can't play it all day, every day, like people like the Dark Law or Moist Noodle or even Nerd Show and Tell. I don't see how they're able to. But they find a way, and more power to them. But hey, it's still a fun game, regardless. But I try to be a variety streamer, so hence the reason you guys will see me in other categories periodically. Alright, let's see. Omega Pro, believe is the place I need to be. Alright, shields. Here we go. Let's see, what size does the constellation take? Equipment manager. Wrong equipment. There we go. Already got the X1. Military style. That's fine. Systems. Shields. I need 2 shield generators. And that is size 2. Okay. And those are civilian? No, I want military. Size 2. Says to industrial grade B. Grade B. I want grade A, damn it. Here we go. Size 2 grade A. Applying by the years of real world test by military. So ultimate shield generator, perfect, and it for everyone, folks defending front lines, those on the frontier. So 60K, that'll bring me down to just above 400,000. Okay, I bought 2. Let's see, power plant. I need 2 power plants. Oh, what the fuck? Nora's arguing with Sadie. Let's see, I need size 2. I believe it's size 2. No, I don't want stealth. Could be size 2. Grade A industrial. Size 2 grade A military. 51K. I'll buy 1. I need to make some money, chat.
We're sorry. You've exceeded the allotted time to depart. We'll have to return your ship to storage. Initiating ship storage procedure.
180K for paint? Are you serious? I'd love to have the green, but 180K? What in the actual fuck? Well, it looks like we're not doing paint today, chat. Because that's ridiculous. Roar. Fuck it, let's throw it on there. And then we'll do some combat to test it out, eh?
new inventory and definitely worth taking a look. We got a lot of variety. Take your time and have a look.
All right. Let's pull her out and go blow some shit up, chat. Like the title says. See how well she holds up to the rigors of getting shot at. Hey Hellfire, hey Horton, how you doing?
Careful, doors are now closing.
I hope I got on the right tram, chat. That'd suck if I didn't.
Were you playing with Sadie? No. She's like, you didn't see shit, Daddy. You didn't see shit.
Nearing next stop. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Fucker, really? You see me walking up to that console, and yet you jump right in front of me and take it? Fucker. Eat a dick. Hangar 10, let's go. Though I really do hope they fix the problem with this ship before the PTU comes to the live server, because if hey BKZJT, welcome. How you been, man? Long time no see. How you been, man? Everything going okay. You know, good days and bad, but it's going okay. Let's see. Power on. Hold for clearance. How about yourself, man? Everything's good. Was unable to join the PU. Somehow my password was changed. And then I couldn't reset it. But now I'm good. Okay, good. I was about to be... especially the fact that you spent money to start that account. It's not a free game, so... You know, it's not just progress. It's also money getting lost if you can't get into it. I'm glad you were able to get it. Oh, so your character was reset, lost a lot of gear. Damn. Alright. I appreciate the lurks, bud. This is the constellation Andromeda. I like it. As long as they keep it working right. I know they're doing active work on it now, finally, for the ship-to-ship docking feature to make it to where the little fighter on the back can actually pop out and be used. What did you say we change up the music just a little bit? Add a little bit more variety to it. I use the non-copyrighted section on Spotify. So if any people that are watching this VOD in the future and you hear a music that's supposed to be copyrighted, blame Spotify, not me. It says it's not copyrighted, so fuck off. So we're gonna have to go back into the inner rim, or inner core, to be able to pick up the bounty missions. And away we go, chat. My bit rates are in the red. Why? Okay, well, I had a spike there for a minute, chat. For those of you who just refreshed, welcome back. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Had a huge spike in lag, so hence the drop in connection.
With available technology to practically park itself, or heads-up assistance with Ford Copilot 360, or stretch out an
While we're in Quantum, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
second row legroom. 20 Ford Escape. The difference between smart and street smart.
Best in class legroom available on gas model only, with second row seat in the most rearward position. Classic upgrade with compact utility.
To supplement State Farm's surprisingly great rates, we gave you some surprisingly great things.
State Farm, prices made just for you. That's what I said now. Prices that surprise you. Just go ahead now, keep that money in your pockets. That's on right now, save up. Maybe one day buy a rocket. Just get a quote now.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You love listening to your favorite artists, and we love listening to you. So let's talk. Click now to take part in our short survey, and you could win a month of gloriously uninterrupted music with Spotify Premium. That means you can enjoy all your favorite artists ad-free. Sound good? Then all you need to do is hit the banner now for your chance to win.
All right. I'm back. Alright, let's see what missions are available. Other side of the fucking planet, so I'm gonna have to. Okay, let's see if I can find an OM that I can jump to real quick. So it'll get me on the proper guide path. Are you an OM? OM6, perfect. That's better. Now we can actually jump to it, chat. Hi. Let's go. Away, chat, away. You wanna know what Nora said? No, no, no. I swear that's her favorite frackin' word. So how was everybody's weekend? What did you guys do? Anything fun? Any crazy shit happen? Hey, Hellfire. How you doing, buddy? Fucking kidding me? What are you fucking talking about? Engines down my fucking ass. Sorry, they should not be able to take out my fucking shields from my engines that fucking easily. Fuck you. That's what I have to say about that. I don't mind the spam. It's funny as shit. Let's see what engine they took out. So they took out one of my turbo fans. Fucking repair. Alright. Fucking repair. CS2 hurting my goddamn shields. Really? A CS fucking 2. This is another ship, chat, that needs some love. Desperately. This thing should be a fucking workhorse, a powerhouse, you know. It's labeled a gunship, and it should be able to take a beating like the fucking Hammerhead does. Once we land, I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes to feed the little beast. AKA Nora. Where the fuck is the station? Where's the station? Did I jump past it? There it is. So what do y'all guys think about me swapping games here in a little bit? while you're at work? Well, I like to get a general consensus of what the community wants to see. Obviously, yeah, it's my decision, and I'm gonna play what I want to fucking play, but you know. Okay, so little bit of an update on the charity stream that we're planning. It's going to end up just being me and Zatella. So it'll be just the two of us doing it. Obviously, Horton said she'll support us however she can, putting out word and whatnot for it and everything. But she will not be joining in because the other stream she just did was very, very successful, and she doesn't want to bombard her community again, which I totally understand. So, like I said, it'll just be the two of us. Still have to get with Zatelia and figure out when we are going to do the stream. Like I said, it will be sometime next month. Again, the charity stream will be most likely a 12 to 24-hour stream, and all proceeds that come in on that day will go to the Wounded Warrior Project.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Really? Okay, well, if we blow up, chat, because I'm not fighting with this fucking shit of trying to get the son of a bitch to register the goddamn ship on the fucking pad. Well, now, at least if I blow up, I will respawn back here.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Yeah. I'm thinking about doing the same thing. Because, let's face it, ammo's becoming very difficult to come by.
As a parent or mentor, you have the awesome opportunity to help a young person build a future. So if the future they want is in the military, take the time to learn more at todaysmilitary.com, because their success tomorrow begins with your support today.
I do need to build up on ammo, though. That's for sure. Huh? Oh.
Time to break up with disappointing breakfast and make it your X-Fist. Because Wendy's has your new breakfast love. We're talking
I
about
forgot to
every
target
on
the
every sandwich, always
crack
crispy
the mission.
oven-baked bacon, all coming together to make the breakfast baconator. That's right, a baconator for breakfast. So go tell the world
There we go.
you're with Wendy's breakfast now. And hurry into Wendy's for the breakfast of your dreams today. We got you.
Ah, I see. Stop bouncing. I found out I'm bad in Star Wars Squadron as well with my VR. Yeah, that bad, huh? Nora, what'd you get mad about, huh? Oh, I lost one of my pylons, chat. We might not survive this next CS3. We'll see. Bye, kiddo. Reread this. I found I'm not bad. Okay. Not bad. I apologize. I had a dyslexic moment. See, that mission, if I had gunners in my turrets, would have been a hell of a lot better. They wouldn't have been able to swarm me as much. But see, the thing, the bounties need to be worth more. The CS3s, they need to make it to where if you go in with a crew to do like a CS3 or a CS4, that the payout is more to make it worth going in as a fucking team. You know? That's just how I feel. Because I'd love to be able to use this ship for more combat-related stuff, because it does have great fucking firepower. But it gets swarmed very easy, and it flies like an asshole. Alright, after this one, we're going to feed Nora. Where's... I think shit didn't load in, chat. There we go. Ha! See, that's how it's supposed to fucking go. Did you see that, chat? Oh, that was fucking priceless. Obviously, I didn't get the final kill, so I didn't get the money for him, his death, but he literally just smacked right into a fucking asteroid. That was awesome. Okay. That was fucking hilarious. See, now I can handle a CS3 now. Barely, but I can handle it. CS4 I wouldn't even fucking attempt without turret gunners. That'd just be asking to get my butthole pushed in my opinion. Because it's just not maneuverable enough to handle more than that. The trick is taking out your target from a distance with your big guns and hoping that, yeah. So once we land, chat, we are going to take a short break so I can heat up some macaroni and cheese from the other night for Nora for her lunch. And then most likely I'm going to switch games. We'll go blow some shit up on Fallout. Hi. Nora heard the words lunch, and I bet you she instantly assumed she was gonna get a chocolatey treat. Let's just say it that way, so she doesn't automatically start assuming she's going to get it. You see the look on her face? She got this big ol' shit-eating grin on her face. Like, you know you want to give it to me, Dad. You know. And then she's looking at you guys like, you know you want to claim it. You know you want to give me chocolate. It's cute. Well, you're in luck. Somebody is on your side. Watch your toes. You know, Munchkin, we might have to go out and buy some new peanut M&Ms because peanut butter M&Ms because we're running low on this one. They've been spoiling you guys. Well, you. All right. Say thank you.
Welcome.
Mwah. She grabs him. Thank you. Or at least I'm assuming it was her way of saying thank you, even though it kind of sounded like you're welcome. No, she's fine. I still haven't given her the one from when they claimed it earlier, and she's nowhere to be found, so I'll hold off on that one. But I appreciate the offer. Hey Yoda, question. Do you have that, like, copy and pasted somewhere or something? Because you're able to drop that sucker down, like, with ease. In the exact same, spacing and everything each time. Your emote spam that you do? Your emote spam that you drop, do you have it like copy and pasted on a WordPad or something? Because you have the exact right fucking spacing each time.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, I just do a few in chat and then copy. Yeah. Okay. Because I was thinking of, because I'd like to have it similar thing.
It's an easy thing to do. Just
Now, are those actual space bar in between that, or
Take the afternoon off.
what?
Binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your
Gotcha,
dog,
I see.
Because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment.
No,
made to
it's
chill.
401
2020
emote.
Coors Brewing Company alcohol.
Oh.
Celebrate responsibly.
Oh, sorry, 404
Preparing for what
emote.
comes next is a big part of becoming an adult. So, if your teenager
How the
says they want
fuck
to
did
join
you
the
get?
military, they're preparing for a real challenge. Visit
How did you? How are you able to drop an
because their
emote that
success tomorrow
size?
begins with your support today.
I mean, like, to upload Twitch emotes onto your Twitch, affiliate stuff, you have to have them within certain size ranges.
Time to break up with disappointing breakfast.
They have to be 112 pixels.
A hand-cracked egg on every sandwich. Always crispy oven-baked bacon. All coming together to make the breakfast baconator. That's right, a baconator for breakfast. So go tell the world you're with Wendy's breakfast now. And hurry into Wendy's for the breakfast of your dreams today. We got you. At participating
I see.
We don't have enough data to call it alcohol abuse. We have no way of knowing if these are the only two instances that have ever occurred in the history of the astronaut corps, or if they're the tip of a very large iceberg.
So those are not your own emotes? Ah, I see it.
3 of them are. Yeah, I just saw. This fucking game. Whatever. You know what I'm just gonna do? I'm gonna blow the bitch up. Because I don't feel like having to fight with repairing the fucker.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Well, that worked out nice.
Even though I just killed myself anyways to get over to the station. Alright. I will be right back, chat. I'm gonna go make Nora, or heat up Nora's lunch, and then I will be back with Fallout 76. For those of you who are just here for Star Citizen, I apologize. The ship giveaway will still be live. So, please feel free to stick around, hang out with me, even though I'm not playing Star Citizen. But, yeah. I'll be right back. I'm coming, kiddo.
We don't have enough data to call it alcohol abuse. We have no way of knowing if these are the only two instances that have ever occurred in the history of the astronaut corps, or if they're the tip of a very large iceberg.
I can feel I can't deny all of these feelings buried deep inside. I'm out of reasons and I don't know why I ever even tried to put up the fight.
Alright, chat. I got my lunch heating. Nora's eating. Well, reluctantly. She's sitting in her chair, fussing because she doesn't want to eat, but hey, she needs to eat something because she hasn't been eating very well lately. She goes through these phases where all she wants to eat is like whatever I give her for breakfast, but she doesn't want to eat lunch, and it's like, come on, you've got to eat something. But yeah, I got my lunch heating, and we'll get into some Fallout 76 now. I don't know if any of you guys have noticed the change in the scenes. Do you like the way that the logo looks now with that black and gold background? Or did you guys like it with the black background with the logos alone there more? Just trying to get opinions, you know? Like, see, there's this one right here. And then you saw it on the chatting stream screen. See, I have two just chatting scenes. I have two cameras, so I have one that has both cameras on it, and another one that just has just the one with the logo. I've saved that one for when, like, Yenny is doing her art stuff. You guys can see both her cameras when she's in the just chatting section, and then I also have her art scene set up with both cameras so you can get a better view of her art and her. I like the look of that weapon. I believe my food's ready. I have to go check on it. Let's see. We'll start it in the main area, main server for now. But I'll be right back. Gotta grab my food. Eat your lunch. Go. Go play. Go play. You're not gonna eat properly.
You got David's trophy? Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even the gourmands would have killed for that trophy. Us cutthroats had all the power and they knew it. And that trophy was the biggest symbol of them all.
Well, if she's not gonna be a good girl and eat her lunch, she can go to her room and be mad because the door's closed. Until she can learn that she needs to eat.
which I'll let her out here in a moment. Should be enough to reset her attitude a little bit. She gets in these moods where she doesn't want to eat, but you know, she needs to eat something. It's agitating as all get out. Extremely frackin' aggravating.
From Parcast, check out the original podcast, Solved Murders, True Crime Mysteries. Follow and listen for free only on Spotify.
Just under. I have some room in my inventory again. Let's see, any junk in here? Nope. See if I can get rid of some of these.
Big decisions require research. So, if your teenager is considering a decision as big as joining the military, they're doing their homework. You can too, by visiting todaysmilitary.com, because their success tomorrow begins with your support today.
Wendy's famous 4 for $4 is heating up with the new spicy crispy chicken sandwich. Get it with spicy nugs, fries, and a drink, all for just $4. Is it getting hot in here, or did the queen of spice just deliver the hottest deal in fast food?
Offer includes 4-piece nuggets, junior fry, bounty.
Wolf Slayers? Oh. She's not happy, chat, but I don't blame her because I just sent her to her room. She doesn't like being in there with the door closed. I don't blame her, but she's got to learn, she's got to listen, she's got to eat. It's not just gonna do whatever the fuck she wants to do. She's got to listen. How is the stash full? Come on. Should be able to fit that. One slot open. Should have 2 slots open. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go let her out. Maybe she'll eat finally. You're not going to tell me no. You're not going to give Daddy an attitude. You're going to do as you're told. Or I will send you back to your room, but this time without your tablet. Alright. Somebody just ran by me. Alright. Let's see if I can remember what my fucking missions were. Complete Rosie's request. What else do I have to do for her? That's right, I gotta go north. Wish there was an auto walk. You're back again. Go to your room. Go. Go. Come on. You're gonna eat? You're gonna eat, or you're gonna go to your room? Then go to your room. Then eat. Go to your room now. Then eat. Good girl. That's what I thought. Sometimes she gets a little strong-willed, but all it takes is me having a stronger will, and she learns, oh, well, I better do as I'm told, otherwise I'm not going to be happy. I refuse to let somebody say that I'm not feeding her or whatnot, because it's a damn fucking lie. I have food ready for her at all times, available for her to eat. Sometimes she just refuses to fucking eat it. And I will refuse to raise a child that thinks, well, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want. Because that's not how I was raised. I was raised, you do as you're told. I was also raised in a military family, so when my dad said jump, we said how high. Some people might think that that's harsh, but not my problem what they think. She's gonna be a well-behaved child. Oh, hello. Heads go splat. See if there's a way up there. Good. She's doing as she's told. I'm glad. I don't like getting stern with her. I don't like it. Because with my daughters, my biological daughters, I had to be the disciplinarian. I don't like being the bad guy, chat. I really hate it. I hate being the bad guy with a bloody fucking passion. But I refuse to raise a child that is a spoiled little brat. I refuse. I don't know about your all's view on it, but that's mine.
If you're a Michigan driver, you probably have a lot of questions about auto insurance reform.
How will Michigan auto insurance rules change in July? Will I be able to lower my auto insurance costs?
What the heck does auto insurance reform even mean?
Just ask Allstate.
With knowledgeable agents throughout the state, we'll help you navigate your questions and lower your rates. In Norton Shores, call Allstate agent Mark Knopfsinger today. Another way you're in good hands with Allstate.
Subject to terms, conditions, availability, and coverage selected. Allstate by Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Norfolk, Illinois.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
This election, of course they have questions.
Voting? It's maybe the greatest freedom we have.
I'm not letting a pandemic take that away.
How do I vote by mail?
What if I move?
Cuando me registro?
There are answers.
It just takes a few minutes. Make sure you get it right.
I'm gonna make sure my vote is counted.
Introducing the largest voting information campaign in U.S. history. For official information from election authorities, visit facebook.com/votinginfocenter. This message was brought to you by Facebook.
Screw you, Facebook. This is the mission where he gets into the Pegasus.
done?
Let me go check real quick, chat. All right, she ate. Reluctantly, but she ate.
What? Can I help you another one? You need your tablet?
I turned off her tablet, sorry. Hang on. All right. Need a bigger magazine on this fucker. Every time I click search on those fuckers, it never gives me anything. It's irritating. Hey, look, chat, wieners. Oh, look. Somebody for me to ban. Goodbye. Good, just what I needed. Maybe you keep that one. Oh, fuck you! Oh fuck! Where is it? Where is it? Get back here! Get back here, you fucker! Like, really? You're running away? Need? Is your tablet off? You need help? Alright, we're back. Okay.
Sounds pretty basic. You need a splash of Mio. That's fixed it. Mio adds flavor, giving you the power to turn water into serious taste. Want your water fruity? Boom, strawberry watermelon. Looking to taste the summer? Boom, Mio lemonade flavor. One squeeze of Mio into your water transforms the basic to the bold. Zero sugar, 0 calories, bold flavor. Mio, we fix water. Buy in store or online.
So I need some stag meat. Really? Damn it! I hit the wrong fucking button again.
There might be some in there, I'm assuming. Hello, how are you? I think the server's going wonky because, yeah. Hey! Screw you! Fuck off. Well, hello there, the vertibird. What level am I? I'm 32. Howdy, how's the adventure going today? It's going pretty good. Just knocking out missions. Doing my own thing, you know? Just switched over from Star Citizen, so yeah. Wonder what I can do here. Have to take some antibiotics. See, this is what I'm talking about. If they could, if the people in Appalachia can get those working again. Oh, fuck, hello. Why can't they get, you know, like a car or something working for us to use? Any tips for level 18? Honestly, just keep at it. It's fun. Follow the missions, and you'll level up. Also, anytime you see, like, hang on, there it is. Get back here, you fucker. Get back here, I'm not done with you. You see the little events and shit going on? Make sure you go and join in on those, because you'll get a lot of XP for doing those. And scrap everything you see. Don't be afraid to pick everything up from a room, take it over to a bench, and scrap it down for parts. Like, okay, see things like this right here. Defend the cover the mutation facility, or this here. You know, if you're near one of those and you see other people going to it, do it. It'll help you get experience. But the most thing is just make sure you're having fun. You know. Because in the end, that's what matters, that you have fun. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, what is that? I'll take you, Ripper. That looked like a fucking chainsaw knife. Okay, your good guns, when they break, you go to, like, okay, so if a gun breaks, go to the weapons bench, right? And then hit spacebar to go into the modify/repair. And if you look down at the bottom of your screen, there'll be a thing that says repair. Hit like T or something, and then if you hit R right after that, it'll come up to the repair on the bench itself, and then you just use your components. That's why I said pick up everything at those low levels. Like if I was a level 5, I would empty this fucking counter right here. I would take everything from this room. And I would take it to a bench and I'd scrap it down. If you see glue or fucking duct tape, take that shit. Adhesive and screws are a bitch to come by sometimes. So if you have an opportunity to grab them, I had 2 repair kits, and now I'm out and I'm lost now. Okay, once I get to a bench, I'll show you what I mean. Thought I heard something. Like, I would go through and I'd take everything from this little scene right here, and I'd scrap it down. Okay, here we go. So, let me get out of my armor. Alright, you see how it says modify/repair. You hit spacebar. Obviously, this is a weapons, not a weapons bench. Hey, Water Diablo, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Thorny Pit. Everybody, we gotta follow. You're gonna get some spikes once I'm done explaining this for this person. You see how down at the bottom of the screen it says, no, it doesn't say it for you because it's blocked by my camera. But if you hit T, you go to interact/repair. So let's find something to repair. Here we go. T. And down at the bottom you see repair kit or bench repair would be R. You hit R. It'll pop up this menu, right? And then you just go repair. And there, I just repaired that piece of armor. And it's exactly the same way with it's exact same way with weapons as it is with armor. And you just make sure you have the components. That's why I said scrap everything. But again, thank you so much for that follow. Let me get them spikes out there for the giveaway. Again, giveaway will be drawn on the 1st of October. Sorry, November. It's totally okay. Everybody's a noob at some point. And that's part of the reason why I stream is, I welcome people to pop in, chat with me, ask questions, and if I know the answer, I'll straight up tell you. Here we go. Here's the command. Control C. Control V. There we go. There you go, guys. That is the free 100 spikes for that follow we just got. Again, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. Wow, I'm suffering from radworm. Come on. Come on, get up there. Go to the... There. Gotta pull my armor back out because, as you see, I am overcumbered as a motherfucker.
Also, another tip, while you're out and about, if you see a set of power armor just sitting in one of these, go in, go to the transfer option, take everything off it, and take that chassis. Stick it in your stash. Because you may not be able to put armor on it yet, but at some point you will, and then you'll have a chassis to start with. Water. That's not the right button, Thorn. Come on. That's funny.
Great. Got yourself some gross meat-covered explosives. But now what? Well, use your imagination. Tractor sure did. Any hungry carnivore is sure to be drawn in by the smell of fresh meat. So this one time, Chuck, he was the guy who came up with this crazy idea. Leak out explosive bait along the trail after a raid. Then, when the responders came looking for us with their tracking dogs, well, let's just say the hounds lost their scent. You know, because their heads were blown off.
That's fucked up.
Whatever. Get what I'm saying. I don't care what you use your bait on. Just use it to kill some things that would kill and eat you. Let me know how it works for you.
Where though? Explosive blade. Really? Way the fuck over there? There's got to be more room, more spots for me to use it.
That's fixed it. Mio adds flavor, giving you the power to turn water into serious taste. Want your water fruity? Boom. Strawberry watermelon. Looking to taste the summer? Boom.
Gotta be something
Mio
closer
lemonade
by.
flavor. One squeeze of Mio into your water transforms the basic to the bold. Zero sugar, 0 calories, bold flavor. Mio, we fix water.
Great. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to drop out of the armor, scrap this shit down so I can actually
very best chicken. For a better tasting chicken sandwich, then, well,
fast travel.
Here, try one of our chicken sandwich value baskets with a refreshing Pepsi. Look how tender and juicy the fillets are. That's our whole white meat goodness, cooked to order just for you. Yeah, that's how chicken is supposed to taste. Oh, and topped off with an ice-cold Pepsi? What a great day.
Come to Culver's and leave the whole best tasting chicken anywhere thing to us. Welcome to Delicious.
Lyrics inspired by State Farm's surprisingly great rates. But my rates like that, great like that, drive safe like that, safe like that, straight up facts.
That is wicked looking.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move my survival tent, chat. Okay, the armor has been brought in. Let's see, where can I stick my survival tent? May as well clear out this real quick. Oh, I'm glad I came up here. Ammo is much needed. Alright, so I can break that one down. Something I'll be upgrading, but I am so fracking over encumbered, chat. It's not even funny. If I want to be able to travel, I am going to have to, you know. See, I really wish I could. I wish. Is it too much to ask for to be able to? Hey KS, how you doing, buddy? Chilling? That's good.
got no fucking adhesive. Damn it. Yep, mine needs screws and adhesive. See, this is what I'm talking about. When you're out and about, if you see screws or adhesives of any type, whether it be duct tape or glue, or anything that could be an adhesive material, take that shit and scrap it, because it's a pain in the ass to fucking bind. Should I try to build in bulk? Yes. If you're able to bulk something, do it. It takes up less space in your inventory, in your stash. So you're able to condense it. So if you can bulk the material, do it. Fucking helmet. Maybe I can stick it on a chassis or something. Hey fuckers, give me your helicopter. Because it feels good, Chaos. Because it feels good. First, let me put my power armor on, that way I'm not getting it mixed up with the other ones. Oh wait, that's a level. Screw it, I'll scrap it down. It's a level freaking 35 item. I still can't use it, but obviously I'll find another one eventually. The struggle of staying underencumbered is very real. Also, if you see any power cores, you know, if the fusion cores, even though you can't use them yet, start stocking up on them. So if you see one sticking out of the thing, take that shit. Yeah, what you doing, Munchkin? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see what you're doing, little one. Oh, no, it's not hard plastic. It's straight fucking metal. It's steel there, buddy. Steel. Let's see if that scrapping that has dropped me under enough. You may do some SC tonight? Well, I hope you have fun. Can I use power armor? But all the I can use power armor, but all the fusion cores I find are low power, and they are too expensive to buy new ones. Yeah, there's little tricks to finding them, getting them. Stack up on a bunch of them, and make sure, because if you can't use the power armor with actual armor on it, then you're not going to have any armor. So it's pointless to wear the power armor if it has no armor, because the armor is what gives you the bonuses to your carrying weight, not the chassis itself like it is in Fallout 4. Really? 4 goddamn pounds? Fuck. What can I fucking break down to make some room?
Squarespace presents all you need to launch a podcast.
Yep, I'm gonna scrap that down.
Strong opinions on any topic.
Here's why you're wrong.
A Squarespace website with a strong look. A mic to do the talking into.
Mic check, routine.
A sponsor, like say, the all-in-one platform that lets you create a beautiful online presence. Nailed it. And an email newsletter for when you hit the big time.
My guest today is the King of Portugal.
Whatever your idea is, launch it with Squarespace. Use offer code Spotify for 10% off your first purchase of a domain or website.
What else can I take out of here and scrap? I'm gonna scrap the baseball bat. Let's see. Inventory management is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I know that same problem, trust me. Okay, I should be able to scrap these extras down now. And then I'll be able to frickin' carry. I mean, I'll be able to fast travel to one of those hunting spots. Now, does your power armor chassis have actual armor on it? Or is it literally just the bare bones? There's a little armor? Okay. Because I realized to my mistake that if your power armor doesn't have armor on it, it's going to be as if you're wearing no armor at all. If you're just wearing the chassis. Because once you're inside the chassis, your current armor that you're wearing doesn't fucking count. Makes no sense to me why, but it doesn't count. It doesn't show as you wearing it. Much better. I can run now. Let me check out this house real quick. Remember, I went in there with and the big boy was up here. Skill to open that. Eat the dog food. That's what I've been saying since the start. It should at least help if you're in the suit. I totally fucking agree. You know, you technically have the armor on underneath the chassis, so it should fucking count as armor. Plain and fucking simple. Not this, oh well, you're in the suit. No, that you should have double the fucking armor if you're wearing a power suit with armor plates on it and then having armor on underneath. What's up, Munchkin? Your tablet turn off? Alright, one moment, give me a second, I'll come help you. Alright, be right back, gotta help her with the tablet. Alright. Sorry about that, y'all. The joys of parenthood. See, like this. take that frackin' duct tape, taking all this shit, and you take it back to a bench, and you scrap that shit. Because I've noticed adhesive and screws are a royal pain in the ass to get your hands on. Drop this back off in my tent, and we'll go blow up some animals. Alright. Damn it. Every fucking time. I make that mistake every single fracking time. Just like I think it's the chassis that should, ooh, I leveled up. The chassis is what should increase your carrying weight, not the armor pieces on it. Because if you have a core, even in an empty chassis. Not explosive heavy guns. Explosives way less. Weight reduction. I need weight reduction. Strong back. Gain carrying weight. There. There. My carrying weight went up a little bit. I don't want to go boom. You go boom. My daughter has gotten into the habit of copying my fiance, and well, how am I taking health damage? Dehydration. Okay. My fiance will pop into the chat, and her favorite thing to do is to tell me to go boom. It's entertaining, to say the least. But now my daughter, or soon-to-be stepdaughter, she does it. She's boom, boom. It's like, really? Gee, thanks. Water. Need some water. Nuka. No Nuka. Also, rads are not as bad as you expect them to be either. What would you have more scared knowing I can drop a nuke on your, or the fact that I'm about to drop a nuke? Oh, please don't drop it on me.
Do it.
That would be fucked up, dude. Funny as shit, but fucked up.
That would be hilarious.
And of course, my fiance is rooting for you to do it to me.
Not even home 10 minutes. I'm hoping you go boom. What, baby? Don't push me. You little turd. Alright.
I can just go to my camp.
Just so you know.
Please don't drop it on my camp. I don't feel like having to repair. Don't drop it on my base. I don't have the components to repair everything. What were you saying, hun? Go ahead. Yes, it is. If you had something to say, say it. And the child is hyper. Love you too, hon. These combat shotguns are actually pretty beast.
If someone's hiding an order of fries, they're never hiding it well. It takes one whiff to trigger a fry craving that will only be satisfied McDonald's way. So stand up if you would like to taste the smell of McDonald's fry right now.
I ran into my first NPC wearing power armor today. That was entertaining. Luckily, his chassis didn't have any chest armor, so I just shot him right in the fucking chest a bunch of times.
Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill in a canoe, holding a beer instead of a paddle. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Inspired by State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
It's so cheap.
approach a death claw and make friends? Really? Out of their fucking mind. This ought to be good, chat. I think she's trying to get me killed, honestly. How the fuck do you make friends with a death claw? Seriously. It'd be cool if I could have one follow me around.
Like a companion?
Stop shooting at me, asshole! I'm helping you! I am not going to be able to kill this thing. I'm hitting it, but it ain't doing shit to him. I'm out. You did Rose's tasks already? Yeah, I'm working on them. Fuck that thing.
Obviously, I'm not able to do damage to it, so I'm getting the fuck away from it. Just wasting all my fucking ammo going after that son of a bitch. Oh, hello.
Whoa! Hey, hold on! You didn't think you could actually do it? I'm talking about a death flyer for crying out loud. Well, he's there now. No better don't. I don't care. I don't get my
Oh no, this bitch is mine. Oh fuck, mole man. Got his ass. Power armor for the fucking win. Had I did not had power armor, I definitely would not have fought him.
Good on you for killing one of the nastiest creatures out there. I mean, you're fucking nuts for even trying it. I like that about you. It's probably a good time to teach you that not everyone can be your friend out there. That's the real takeaway from the diehards. Moving on, the Blackwater Bandits were known for being sneaky thieves. Let me tell you, they once hit a Brotherhood of Steel camp. Insane, right? They snuck right past the guards and stole guns, ammo, mini nukes, you name it. Right out from under the poor bastards while the rest of them slept. Next thing you know, the knights moved on out with their tails between their legs, and we had a new arsenal. Well, the Brotherhood's gone, but we still have heavily armed super mutants. So still for them to sneak around. Maybe we won't have to fight them all. But really, all I care about is their gun stash. Might be a good haul, might not. There's only one way to find out.
Good lord, this chick is crazy. Okay, right there. See if I can find a bench though, because I'm over encumbered.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light.
Yep. At the ski lodge. What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on?
Coors Light, mountain cold.
Lag spike, I think.
Made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Bye, little turkey.
Haircut experience that is so much more than a haircut. Worth getting out for that legendary hot steam power for your face, massaging shampoo that makes you melt into your seat. Oh man, you remember that, right? We found your haircut. It's right where you left it. Sport Clips. It's good to be a guy.
Bloodshot eyes. Vibe. Time. Shut the bloodshot eyes. What gun are you using?
It's the tactical combat shotgun.
It's one that you're able to start using around level 20, 25-ish. Bloodshot eyes. To kill my vibe. Bloodshot eyes. I know they're somewhere around there somewhere. I can hear the fuckers moving around. Is there an upstairs? No. Where are they? I hear another one, but where? Down below.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, goddamn game. I just got booted out of the fucking game. I don't understand why.
That was agitating. Oh well. Let me see if I can.
I'm about to do a nuke.
Yeah, I saw that. I assumed that was you that was nuking.
You got David's trophy? Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even like their moms would have.
Wow, somebody's nuking right there. Damn.
All the power and they knew it. And that trophy is the biggest symbol of them all. Nice to see it still in one piece. Hope we can say the same for Rosalind's memorial in that AI program.
Oh, that wasn't you that just nuked? Okay. Why the fuck? Let's try this again. Something about that server doesn't like me because I just joined onto that server and it just crashed me again. Bye, kiddo. There we go.
You got David's trophy? Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even like their moms would have killed for that trophy. Us cutthroats had all the power and they knew it. And that trophy was the biggest symbol of them all. Nice to see it still in one piece. Hope we can say the same for Rosalind.
So, did you drop your nuke already?
I want to drop a nuke. You gotta be up there before you're actually able to drop them. I haven't even been able to drop one yet. He's dropping them all the fucking time, though. Yeah. You got all your snacks on there? No? Ow, 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 ow. Let's see. I bought Fallout 76 for bundle, but been playing Fallout 76. Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. Come on. Come on over here. Come to the doorway where I can shoot you in the face without getting shot by everything else.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Dropping it there. Come on, what the fuck? Supposed to be a mission item right there. Go take the bobblehead. I missed the bobblehead, I guess.
We support the Great Lakes Tunnel. It moves part of Line 5 out of the water into the lake bed, making the risk of a spill easy. Build the tunnel. Learn more at www.greatlakesmichigan.com.
Oh, fuck.
Squarespace presents all you need to launch a podcast. You need strong
Here's why you're wrong.
a Squarespace website with a strong look. A mic, a sponsor, like say the create a beautiful and an email for when you hit the big
My guest today is the king of Portugal.
whatever you want to do with Squarespace. Use our code 10% off your first purchase of a domain or website.
Ah, bitch. Fine. So as you saw, my fucking shotgun broke on me.
Let's play!
Let's try this again. Damn fucking mic. See, that's some bullshit. If that's part of my mission, the items should be there.
Okay. What, do I have to swap fucking servers just to be able to fucking grab shit out of that chest? I'm assuming I'm going to. Which means I'm gonna have to fight my way through here again. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to jump servers there, Yoda. You nuked someone's base and got off. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Sadistic but funny.
You got David's trophy? Pretty cool, right? Once Meg sees that, she's gonna know you mean business. She may have been a diehard, but they all started under David. Every single one of them. Even like Lamont would have killed for that trophy. Us cutthroats had all the power and they knew it. And that trophy was the biggest symbol of them all. Nice to see it still in one piece. Hope we can say the same for Rosalind's memorial in that AI program.
So apparently the stash was pointing in a wrong fucking spot. The love, the love, the love, the love. Ooh, I'm over encumbered a lot. I want a motorcycle or something. Shit, I'd be happy with a pogo stick if it made me go faster. Some sort of fucking transportation other than power armor. You know, something that can carry no matter the weight, no matter what. Like a fucking horse. You can have a jetpack? What? How the fuck do you get jetpacks? You have to be level 400? Are you... Oh. Do you have to? How the fuck... Yeah, Yoda. Share the wealth of information. What do you have to do? Because I fucking want one. You can make one. I forget what set though. What? It's like a power armor set.
I'm not gonna make you eat anyone, but let's go through the exercise anyway. I saw a roaming pack of feral ghouls I want you to hunt down. You're always good for target practice anyway. I'm not saying the gourmands had the right idea, but no one can claim they went hungry eating human or ex-human flesh.
No, so you. Do you actually get to fly around, or?
I don't want to catch a whiff of rotting ghoul flesh on your breath.
What do you mean? Crossplay? Because Fallout 76 is a multiplayer game. Oh, cross-platform? Gotcha. I see what you mean. So jetpack help boost jump and can make them... I can make them just need pure flux stuff. So all it does is make you jump higher? So it's really not a form of transportation, it's just helps you jump higher.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold build up from hot tub to cabin. 2022.
See, I was hoping it would be like you can fly across the map or something, you know?
Cross mountain ranges, split cells, command the tools of tomorrow. We are a team of 1 million unique and powerful individuals. Join forces with us, and you can
Okay, I still need a fucking...
What's your warrior? Find out at GoArmy.com.
A bench. Or I wish you could get a fucking vertebrate or something, you know? Yeet meek tote mech tote. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Thorny Pit. Everybody, we got a follow. You're gonna get some spikes for the giveaway. There you go. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hey Sageways, how you doing? I'm good, how's all? I'm doing pretty good. Better move. Even though that took a lot of my health, it was still worth it. One thing I do enjoy about the power armors is I can jump off of a height of just about anything and take no goddamn fall damage. Over encumbered. Got to wait for some AP to recharge. All right. I think you should be able to dual wield when you're in power armor. Like, have two of these super hammers and just whack. That would be fucking awesome. Or dual wielding pistols, even outside of armor. I think there's a bench inside here, but I don't remember. Hey Sparky, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Get back here, you little coward. Yeah, it should be like a special ability to unlock at a certain level, yeah.
Level up. Woot. Ooh, you get to die too. Nora, what's wrong, Gato? Come here, boo-boo. What's wrong? Did Mommy tell you to go to your room? She was yelling at Mommy. Let's see. Special unlocked. So, is anyone on PC who could help me with the order of Tadope? Just need kindness where retrieve an ally. I have no idea. I'm on PC, but I have no idea how to do any of that stuff. Sorry about the crying kiddo in the background. She is mad. She got in trouble by Mom. And, yeah. Well, if you wouldn't yell at Mom, you wouldn't get in trouble, kiddo. You should know better than to yell at Mommy. You'll send in a letter? Seriously, thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me. I definitely enjoy chatting as I play. That's essentially the whole reason why I started streaming in the first place, is so I could have people to talk to while I play. Because let's face it, talking to a 2-year-old is not entertaining at times. Especially when they're mad. Ah. I could go over to the overseer's home. Use her benches, yes. That shall work, chat. Wait. Is this the town that I think it is? There's a bench in this town somewhere. In that barn over there or something. But yeah, Yeet, if I knew how to help you, I would in a heartbeat, but I do not know any of that stuff. Really? Nothing on her? Or was the bench in here? Yes, here's the bench. She's not happy. I'm sorry for you guys having to hear it. She'll get over it though. She still thinks that if she throws a fit and whines that she's gonna get away. But that's not the case, chat.
you talking to me, hon? Okay. You want her to take a nap? Yeah. I tried to get her to take one earlier, but she wouldn't. Thank you. Nora's going down for a nap. Just oh, well, if you need, we can do that. I have to repair that eventually. Yeah, I know what you mean. Once I get back to my camp and I get offloaded, I can hop out of the power armor so I'll die easier. And we could just enter in some shit. And, just let them kill me. Come on, use your brain. That's one thing I do enjoy about the survival tent. Fallout First is somewhat worth it. I wish I didn't have to fucking pay for it, but you know, I'm willing to do it just to have the unlimited space. You are on the same server. Oh, are you? Okay. That was quick. Ow, that hurt. Hey, back off. Get out of here. You're not welcome here. Not welcome here. Fuck off. And there's some more shit to break down.
New appliances mean a family recipe simmering on the stove and fresh sheets in the dryer. At the Home Depot, they also mean saving even more on your next appliance. Samsung brings innovation to your kitchen and laundry room. And right now,
yeah, I can find the jump.
Door, delivered free. Bring style and function home with fall savings on your next Samsung appliance at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Free delivery on purchases $396 or more, valid through October 21st.
What we can do is we'll go through the process of adding each other on to friends lists, and then you can join in on me. attacking now. Oh. Rad stags. I'll put that on.
No, and I mean really want to join a band one day.
What's this? Oh. How the fuck did that get in here? Really?
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
There we go. All right. Let me craft off as much of the junk as I can. All right. If you want, we can. If you want, join my Discord real quick. You can leave if you want later, or you can stay. I don't mind. That way we can transfer names in game so that we can add each other to friends list so you can get we can get into a party.
Cyberwolf.
I would rather find some psychos.
Damn it. I just typed on the wrong fucking keyboard. There you go. I added you. Are you online? Oh, fuck.
The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Where the fuck? What, somebody throw in a fucking Molotov and run? Oh. It's you. Shit. Started the piss out of me. Now, do we have to be in a party? I sent you a party invite. Alright. I'm going to... Fuck. Where can we go that was guaranteed to get me fucked up? Alright. I'll follow your lead. I don't think we can do damage to each other. So you're gonna have to get me into the shit. And then, yeah. Then you'll have to... Who is throwing this shit? I know there's gonna be a herd of something out here. That's what I thought it was coming from you. I'm not seeing another player on the map.
The list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge
What the fuck is going on? Now there's smoke at my base?
Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog.
I'm so fucking confused.
Interaction this week.
Yoda's fucking with us.
Cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
It's probably Hellfire. He's probably on our server.
Cross mountain ranges, split cells, command the tools of tomorrow. We are a team of 1 million unique and powerful individuals. Join forces with us.
Yep, I knew it.
Take on anything. What's your role?
Hey Yoda, are you able to kill me? Or at least injure me? Oh, well, you were supposed to make it to where he could revive me, not eat my life. This time, use your shots wisely. And don't be so close to my base, you might get shot. Alright, come over here. Out of the range of my guns. I think I have to hit you first. Alright, we're red to each other. Get away from the guns. You're getting fucked up by my guns.
Dragons!
Alright. One shot at a time. To where it... Ah, fuck. Alright, keep going. A little bit more. Alright, go ahead and revive. Did that complete the mission for you? Behind you. Fuck, I thought those stags were about to attack.
That got it? Awesome. You're very welcome. We're still hostile to each other. There we go. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid somebody. I'm gonna spend some time with the fiance now that she's home from work and out of the shower and whatnot. If you guys have any requests on who to raid, please go ahead and drop those suggestions now. Otherwise, I am going to find somebody. Please stand by. Let's see. I know where we're going. Damn it, wrong fucking keyboard. Alright, chat, we are going over to Danny Plays. He's a great streamer. He is playing Tom Clancy's Rainbow... Sorry. Where is it? Yeah, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. So, no problem. Anytime. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, first thing in the morning. About 10 a.m., give or take. Don't know what I'm going to play, but we'll see. Alright? Thank you for hanging out there, Sage. Alright. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't work out. You too, buddy.
Sky, play Capcan. Play Capcan, Sky. I bet you they're playing like a really weird operation. Yo, Farmberg, bro. Yo, shout out to Farmberg. I appreciate you raiding me, dude. How's it going, man? Oh, that's good, guys. Look at this stream. Yo, shout out to Farmberg. Yo, how did the stream go, man? We're just playing some ranked on Siege, and we've got like a random on his team, and he's doing 1 in 8 in 8